do I come to this office every day? It's not like I want to work. Let's fix Pichu. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? Doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Maya Fey. What? Oh, hey, Rito. I'm clearly not a woman. I'm clearly not a woman, Emma. Oh, you're not Maya Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Maya Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Oh my god, damn. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Yeah. Maya? Could it be? We just hired this up a little bit. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just... You seem kinda, jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensic in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready... Oh, that's funny. 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what this is about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case? I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but it's interesting. Yeah. How would she know Maya? Or Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child. I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal. Albeit, a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's names will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I've been developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person. was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to me if I ever needed a defense attorney. That's funny, so it's similar to Grossberg with Maya. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out with this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like how she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Damn. Ow. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah! Well, I'd never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfates. I'll give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. I'll give you $50 for it. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. The Gads! The billboard is staring right at me. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down, yeah. I do sometimes get strange looks from my clients. No clues here. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Oh, the same thing. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year, understood, ma'am. What was all that about? Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. But look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for the district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters. One's a lawyer. Would this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? There's something you should know from the start. Which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday on February 21st at 5:15. quite specific. I was in the witness deposition. Witness clearly saw me committing... my. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? In your car's trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death was immediate. But the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride if they have found me guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you would recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Anna? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? Hey, what's poppin', Andrew? We're doing Rise of the Ashes now. I decided I'm so far behind on Ace Attorney because I've just been playing frickin' Kingdom Hearts. I've just been playing frickin' Kingdom Hearts and I've not been on top of Ace Attorney, so I had to get back to it. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, was she in the class? She was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that, too, didn't she? Why not? I dragged him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with me. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. She was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That is probably why she attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lena was on top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I was doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it is safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But, Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe the discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, no problem. Anna has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle. Always smiling. Everyone liked her. Let's see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something out there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Damn, Phoenix. Really? That was a little mean. Let's go check this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. But yeah, it is like a whole game in itself. It's a very long trial from my memory. I hope it goes smoothly for me. Oh, she's just not here anymore. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Yeah, she's very, like, damn. She's, like, just right at it. Lana, she's frickin' right on top of it. She just owns everybody. Cool for a female character that they do that. Like, it's cool that they have a female character in a media that just has that much force. Like, it doesn't happen much. Especially not back then. Especially not back then in, like, the 2000s. You didn't see that much. So it's cool to have a female character commanding that much. You know what I mean? You know, she's a bit of an asshole. So this is a lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to make me co-workers 3 years out from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Oh, it's a cowboy dude. Partner? This guy's cool. What do we have here? Looks like a bama got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, Park. Mr. Marshall! Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambino. I know how to think. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti on the desert dream. You want to? What's this guy talking about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of. Sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff in the Wild West, it seems. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. She makes some good faces. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining, from every angle. Whoa, this is cool. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of A. This is ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't know what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID is up to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Step ladder. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? Isn't scientific in scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Look, a door. That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors means anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. She is so like Maya. She is so like Maya, it's funny. Let's finish our investigation, shall we? It sucks Maya's not here with us, though, but Emma's pretty cool, too. I like her. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think it's probably just a security guard office. You know I scored a 97 on my security, scientist test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Damn, Phoenix. Wow. Oh, a car. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Again? Damn. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You better be best to be moseying along, unless you fixin' to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a little nose on it. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body and the shadow, huh? Please. No problem, partner. But about time for vittles anyways. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a converser you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when for that matter? Note to self. Look up Battleys, saloons, cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Hey Ellie, you're not too late. The stream's only been running for 29 minutes, so not that long. In any case, stay away from that car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off your car flank. Right, great. Great, maybe there's other clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? So many characters just being thrown at you immediately. Jeez. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even my days at the cough-up cleaner are over. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe you'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the charades, secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Damn. Oh shit, okay, she's creepy. I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please. Oh, please, Cough-Up Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Stone. Don't you forget it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my knees. Yes, ma'am. I hope she means it. I hope everyone's doing good, though. Glad you got here, Ellie. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday is every week is Sam. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil one who haunt this den of iniquity. The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of them all. They gave an award for king of prosecutors. What a farce. She's saying there was some sort of prosecutor convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lynches with something foul. Oh, this lady's freaking evil. Jesus Christ. This lady's crazy. Don't you have a personal grievance against prosecutors? Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cop-up queen. Yeah, this lady's my prime suspect for the murder already. This lady is like my prime suspect. She had something to do with it. She had something to do with this. I can tell already. You! The most heinous of all the evil ones? The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that I found the body. However, proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. Yeah, me too. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Yeah, she had something to do with this, obviously. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. Jesus Christ, it pains me to read this so coldly, because she's a cold person. It was truly a sight to see. Oh my freaking god, this lady's messed up. This lady's freaking messed up. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his slithery ties with this world being... Okay, just get out of here. I don't want to read this anymore. How many lunch bosses have sinned did she have to make that journey, I wonder? She's always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? Hey, Dory. I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Oh, this lady's just freaking full of herself. This lady's just a freaking asshole. I hate her. The kind you can only tell someone who's tried General Tao's trilobite lunches it. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of the trilobite's flavor. I'm pretty sure she carries poison as well. Anyways, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyways, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyways, guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you're a psychopath. You, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an alternative motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Mrs. Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the shower. I wonder if Miss Star is involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Yeah, she's totally a psychopath. That'd be sure a case of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not sure. Yeah, she's fishy. The defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling the Lunch Hands Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, not cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honey ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Oh, because this lady's freaking a dick. That's why. She's worse than you are, Phoenix. This is where cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know... Was Mr. Relativity German, or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? My god. Emma's pretty funny. I miss Maya, though. I still miss Maya, but she's pretty cute. She's funny. I like when she writes down. I think it's so funny with her sprite. Emma's sprite of writing down things. She looks so freaking funny. Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? She's funny. She's good. Yeah, she's a new character. She's basically like our new assistant. Cause you remember how in the last case, Mia had left for spirit training. You know how in the last case she left her spirit training because she had to focus on her spirit training, so Mia had kind of left us for a little bit. So cause she left, Emma had come to us because she wanted help for a case with her sister, and she's kind of helping us out now. She's kind of her assistant for now, basically, until Maya comes back. Yeah, she's basically assisting us for now until Maya comes back. Like, that wasn't the intention. She was just trying to come to us for help, but she ended up assisting us, yeah. She's pretty cool. I like Maya more, though. Maya's the GOAT, but she's pretty cool, too. She is different. She's a different character. She's a little similar, but she has a lot of different quirks. She has a lot of different quirks. I like that. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whatever office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Edgeworth, my dude. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once, and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here. He... Hey, don't blame me. Well, we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. Whoa, him smiling? Whoa, that was a frickin'... That's kind of shocking from him. Jeez, that... Wow. Edgeworth's attitude has completely changed, huh? Ever since that last trial, he's just completely changed. He's actually, like, smiling now. That's funny. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no? Wait, this is a year later? Jeez. No less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. But we're defending her. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, she was accused, yeah. Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still. I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what do you say? Lena Skye is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor of the district. She can't prosecute herself. So I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there wasn't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, legal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. But, however, there are some who still think I am responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's fun. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right. I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. I gotta get up for a second. Just had to stretch a little bit. Sitting down for so long frickin' just makes me numb. Mistaken? Why? I mean, she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did you stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabs him with my knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I keep amongst 2 books in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Oh my god, Phoenix. After all we went through, really? Come on, can't you take a joke? That's not something to joke about. Yeah, exactly, Emma. Emma's frickin' completely right now. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Jesus. Wright can't go, like, 5 minutes without being an asshole, I swear to God. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. Fangirl much? But then my sister will be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. A little bit of a fangirl. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You want to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Let's explore his little office here. Playing some chess, huh? Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edge, surrounding a pawn with the spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone to get him for him. Oh, Gumshoe, of course. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Oh, Detective Gumshoe totally would do that for him. Gumshoe's the freaking goat. He would do anything for Edgeworth. Or anybody, really. He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up in that ladder. A work desk. It's quite tawdry as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe yet again? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. He'll sue you. I'll be wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King? King of Prosecutors? Yeah, it's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this makes me want to curl up and take a nap. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow. I don't believe it. He's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. I bet in the morning he has sulfur hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool. Sulfur hair is cool? Jeez, like, massive fangirl. Oh, shit. I dropped my controller. Very lightly, though. This must be a lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Your silver hair is cool. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead? Wendy? Obag! Oh my freaking god, Obag sent him those. Oh my freaking god. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh my god. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Oh, that's nice. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on it at the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Hold back. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? I don't think so. Well, she would think so, but he's wants nothing to do with her. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's I need to know. But why the hell would you say that? Why would you even ask that? What the hell? Why'd you... And what do you mean, oh, that's good to know? Like, what? The characters in this game are kind of wild, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bag myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely expanded concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Alright, I think we got everything. So, this basically says that you're the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. To the police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You have been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Oh, oops. Okay, yeah, we already did that. Okay. Could you tell us more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer, wiping your hands off old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and annual awards of outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's where you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place very little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Huh. Ooh, thank you. Appreciate it. This is the parking stuff from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Well, thanks for giving the evidence, Edgeworth. So, the murder happened right after you got back. Huh, interesting. What right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh god, this dude. I remember him. He was kind of crazy. Excuse me, what is Mr. Edgeworth? Anyone on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I could report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes. So, yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins? Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Damn. What? Sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh my god. Dude, you are an asshole, right? You are such a dick, man. This dude is like so nice. Yeah, like he's not the smartest guy, but like, damn. Why are you such a dick? Right? Yes, sir? Yeah, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Well, yeah, he does remind me of Rock Lee, actually. That totally gives me Rock Lee vibes. Oh my god, you got that spot on. He's totally like Rock Lee. I just want to make my village proud. Like, totally, like... That is like total Rocket League vibes. You're totally right. Damn, man. Okay, I gotta get up again. Need some cold water. Oh my god. My heart's beating so fast. Because I went on a walk before I played the game, so I'm a little sweaty. Much better. Oh my god. Whew. Very refreshing. Oh. He is Lee from Naruto, though, totally. That's so funny. I love Lee. That's like one of the best characters in that show. Lee was freaking sick. Underutilized character. Hey, the Blue Badger! Hell yeah! I love the Blue Badger. Very cute. Woo! We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. To the police departments, huh? I only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on. Yeah, that's his name. That's the mascot. The police department's mascot in this game is called the Blue Badger. I always thought he was really cute. That's the name of this little guy here, Blue Badger. Hold on, what's that? Look at this dude. Either bushy brow or idiot. Oh my god. Disturbing. Why does it undulate? Why does it undulate? Bro's just chilling. Why are you hating Emma? Why are you hating Emma? He's chilling. Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Well, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar, somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh boy. That's funny. Dancing with the Blue... Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? Gumshoe. I'm just imagining this dude motioning the Blue Badger. I'm just imagining this dude motioning his arms with the Blue Badger. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, that's my lie detector. Yeah, I know. I never heard of police mascot either, but Blue Badger's cool. I like him. A lot of people hate on him. A lot of people think he's like super creepy. I don't get it. I don't get why people find him creepy. I think he's super cute. Overall, I'm a sucker for mascot characters. So, ugh. That's my line detector. Come shoot. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Alright. Back. What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey! I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal! I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well... No, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Skyke's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir! Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just... It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what'd you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? Yeah, only certain detectives can. You know, that's really weird. So anyways, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badgers dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? Chief Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. Wait. Speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? I'm Detective Gumshoe. What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal. This is Detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa! Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Huh. What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skyke to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? We have to find out a little more what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for my diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And Why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edwards for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Speaking of the rumors. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Do you think it's strange? I mean, how would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman would have been in the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Gumshoe was killed in the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Scott called him out there in the parking lot. Glenn is confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright. But there's always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyways, this latest case had started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edwards is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama's in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, "Hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy." That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. Panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want to set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I ate all the cookies, it was me. I ate all the cookies, it was all me. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny? I thought they were talking about the weather. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. This beat goes hard. Yeah, I was just making sure everybody was here, to be honest. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Okay. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. From a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Oh, locking in for us. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger? It's my... Okay, well, we already saw that. Why is it acting like it was new? I just noticed, it looks like the Blue Badger is like a teardrop. You notice that? Must be like just some bad paint or something. Oh, look at... There's a hand on his face. I just noticed that. That's like some Five Nights at Freddy's shit. Oh my god. Well, I was trying to say, like, it looks like a teardrop on his eye, but I think it's just a bad paint job or something. Because only one eye is like that, the other one isn't. And there's some chat paint on the top left of his head. Yep, there's a hand on his face that's gonna come into play later. Alright. There we go. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Oh, great, Jory. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight, then, baby. Oh, it's her. I thought it was someone else. I thought it was the cowboy guy. Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? Yeah, I don't see it lagging over here. That's weird. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. Scene of the crime? Whole grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh dungeon. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something the case catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime? Okay. If you want to take a closer look, you'll have to deal with me first, partner. Huh? A duel at sunset. The one who leaves the loser, and the dust takes it off. The blood, law of the gunman. Note to self, jurisdiction squabbles are settled by dueling. I think one body per murder case is enough, thanks. Alright, Gumbarde, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me never to visit Texas. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go straight into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cowdog? He is holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootie Annie. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling lands. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say, I won't be needing this anymore. Crumble discarded, damn. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star. A lone star. Shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light, illuminating evildoers who come in the dark at night. Note to self. Evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodsman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Alright, okay. Ah, tore shield. Suits the bell boy well. What exactly could a shield with that? A tore knife, maybe. Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a cave or came with detectives on it? Hey, they could use the CM shield over and over. Note to self. The prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it! They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. 5:12 p.m. The prospector's red steam came in at a trot. Real slow. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe for her prince to ride in on his big, bright red horse. So what do you mean is the killer intended to use Hedge's car all along? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a fasty dogger there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he needs the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest. Found. Oh, God. This guy's a weirdo too. This here's the autopsy report. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. What? Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why I didn't do much work with the chief prospector. But my Victor called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems, by calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shooting detectives till you 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be charged of a crime scene? Nothing gets valued, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. You're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cowdog has been kicked out of this cow run by the order of the chief of police. You don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? The B block is through here. That's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like that cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow marching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't it strike you as a little creepy? Yeah, totally. Just don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine. Yeah, no, frickin' totally. That's weird. It's cannibalism. Jesus Christ. The hell was about that? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet. Oh, it's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how this makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. That drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you might not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah, we should. I'm not even controlling that. What? That was weird. This phone's still on the radio screen. Redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things about, like, redial. Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry! It's just you never know with people from your generation. Damn. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. I just want to see what happens if I click that. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Now, to see the owner of this phone call blast. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Oh my god. That goes hard. Hey, that song! I know that! Hey, what's going on over here? Ah! Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Yeah, first time looking at him like this. That's new for this case. Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyways? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Scat. What? Oh, food's... He made food. Yeah, I'll be up. Mic wasn't on. Oops. So because I wasn't really hungry because I already had my leftovers, but I figured I should try some of my dad's cooking anyways. He made rice dish, pretty good. It was like a cheesy rice, very good. I'm gonna see. Fredo was saying he'll be off. He'll be back in 10 minutes. Let's see what time that was. Oh, that was like about 10 minutes ago. That's funny. Good timing, man. Oh, way more than 10 minutes ago, actually. Jeez. Oh, like 13 minutes ago. Wow. It's funny how Pichu. It's funny, kind of funny how my Pichu avatar freaks out whenever I take a drink of something. Like I'm drinking a water right now, and it's like Pichu goes to the side, like, and just disappears. Look. It's funny. Alright. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right after the murder occurred. Oh, when the murder occurred, my bad. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds. What this? Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but... That's funny, yeah, that was good timing. That was really good timing. More like 14 minutes, but... That works. Hey, it's kind of strange, but... Someone called me just picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They'll shoot for that in Texas, partner. This guy's kind of fun. I think this guy's kind of fun. I prefer him. I prefer him way over Star. I prefer him way over freaking Angel Star. She's a freaking psycho. This guy's at least like, this guy's fun. Uh-oh, I've been sent at the Wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Just a real true cowboy. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edward himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I went to finish watching Toy Story 2 on Disney Plus, but had YouTube on Mini, yet didn't stop playing Disney Plus. What? Oh, so you had like YouTube in the background while you were watching Toy Story. I get you. That's a good movie. Toy Story 2 is freaking excellent. That's like my favorite Toy Story. That's a great movie. I really like that one. That one just had like the perfect tone. The story was really good. It gets very emotional. It gets very emotional. It gets very emotional, that movie. It's pretty good. What do you go LOL to, Ellie? But yeah, Toy Story 2, that's a great movie. That's easily my favorite Toy Story out of all of them. That's a, well, that or three. Two or three are my favorite. I like three a lot as well. It's either two or three for me, which is probably a hot take because one's good. Toy Story one's good, but I think two and three improve on one. Like, one's good, but I think two and three have more of like a better emotional aspect to it, and they also two and three focuses on the gang better. I think two and three did a really good job at giving all the characters like good screen time and stuff like that. And one was all right with it. One wasn't bad with it, but two and three gave the whole gang focus, and I liked that. And then they went backwards. And then four and five all went backwards. They went completely ass backwards on the gang focus. And four and five, four, it's like the gang are barely even in the movie. Same thing with five. Everyone was like, "Oh, five's gonna redeem that," and everyone's like, "Five's so good. Toy Story 5 is so good," and it did not focus on the gang. It like that's an integral part of Toy Story, and there was absolutely no focus on the gang again. Just like the fourth movie. I mean, I guess there was a little more screen time this time, but it there was no focus again. Nothing. It was sent late for some reason. Oh, I think you might be delayed a little bit, Ellie. Just refresh the stream real quick, Ellie, please. That's weird. Just refresh the stream real quick, Ellie. I say. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Two is usually the best. What do you mean? Like when it comes to movies, two is usually the best? I don't know about that. But Toy Story 2 is really good. Or like, is that what people usually say? Toy Story 2 is the best one? Like, I don't know. I don't know how that works. I really like Toy Story 2. That's a great movie. I think it's a perfect movie. I think Toy Story 2 is not only a perfect sequel, it's a perfect movie. I think Toy Story 2 is perfect. Just a perfect movie in general. But anyways, dry wind or LOL. Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. 4 evidence and raging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? Those are prosecutors we were talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to the source, you found one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky. Okay, you're caught up now? You should be seeing What My Sister now. Let me move Peach out of the way so you can see. Okay, just making sure. What? My sister? Adrian couldn't wrestle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deeds. What? You're saying Edwards was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that what Detective Gumshoe was taking off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? No. 3 is really good. Toy Story 3. A lot of people trash 3. I've seen a lot of criticism. More recently, I've seen a lot of criticism for Toy Story 3, and it shocks me because 3 basically expanded on what 2 did. Toy Story 3 basically expanded on what Toy Story 2 did. And like, it kind of just did something along the... It's like almost a similar formula. It is like a similar formula to the second movie, and that's not a bad thing to me. Because it's a good formula, because it had focus on the whole gang. And I think that's a good formula to have focus on the whole gang and have, like, gang heists and stuff like that. Like, it's fun. That's what Toy Story is about. It's about the whole gang and them doing crazy hijinks and trying to get to their kid and all that. Like, that's what Toy Story is about. And there is emotional aspect to it, too. Yes, there is. There's emotional aspect, and the movies 2 and 3 did that great. 2 and 3 had both fun and emotion great. 5 just goes all in on the emotion, and there's no fun scenes. Like, it's just not a fun movie to watch because there's nothing really, to me at least, there was not much, like, enjoyment to be had out of the 5th movie. There really isn't. Like, it's just, a lot of the movie is just kind of them moping, and it's like, I guess that can be good in some contexts, but for Toy Story, it's like, how do you make Toy Story boring? They literally made it, they somehow, I know I said this multiple times, but they somehow made Toy Story boring, and I don't, like, I don't know. That movie just felt like a whole mess, too. Like, there was so many different ideas, like, in the draft, and they just freaking, like, yeah, you know what it feels like? It feels like a first draft to a movie. It feels like a first draft to a movie. Like, it really does. My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5/18. Right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night? Why did Lana make that call? Alright, Combre, count to 3. Yeah, that's pretty damning. That's pretty damning evidence if she called him right before. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm getting so off track of the game. I gotta focus. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock in the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Like a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This rope? Is it? Yup. They laid it into the outline of the victim's body. So wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person to know that would come to that conclusion. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Talked to him about everything. We presented him everything, so I think we're good. Oh, Edgeworth isn't here. That's interesting. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. It's easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well. I can see your message came through choice, Ellie. That's kind of weird. But love you too, Ellie. But that was weird. I'd prefer not to have to look at myself when I have to work. What an unusual observation. I think that was a compliment. What's this? It looks like a shield of some kind. It's broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate and its owner took a bite out of it. It appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much. 70 tops. That girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I wonder what that big K means. Mysterious. Well, it's only happened twice so far, right? But that is funny. Ooh, what a soft and comfy sofa. It makes you want to say, sofa so good. Sofa so far? Yeah, I got it. I'm glad she's not an inspiring comedian. There's a jacket framed on the wall, like a painting. The fabric is high-grade cashmere, Italian styling, slick silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. Oh, my TV just went out. That was weird. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. You deserve it, Phoenix, though. I want her to do that. I want her to do that because you deserve it, man. You're a freaking dick. You know, you mock everybody else. You mock everybody else. It's time someone freaking mocked you. You know? Like, you deserve it, man. You deserve it. Sorry, you deserve it. You deserve to be mocked. You mock freaking everybody else, so someone should be able to mock you. Wow, what an amazing bouquet. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Oh, her again. Alright. That's everything. We were already here. Okay, nothing there. I don't know what else like. Oh, this is new. The usual wanted poster hanging up in the board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Riot, I always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looks like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Okay. Hey, Blue Badger. What's up, buddy? Alright. I'm just trying to think. Okay, that's the same. Maybe the detention center? I don't know, I might as well check there. I think I've examined everything. No. Nothing here. I don't know what I'm missing. I think I got everything. Let me just scoop around this room one more time. I think I've examined everything. Oh, okay, there's something. A block. This area reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy hamburgers for you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. No. Oh, there's more. There's more. Oh, it's a note. Oh, I got evidence. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. 6-7-S. I'm not making a 6-7 joke. It's been a year now. I'm not making a 6-7 joke. I'm trying to read this. 6-7-S. December 12th? Maybe? Yeah, okay. December 2nd, I meant December 2nd. There's a name printed on the paper above there. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Damn. Yeah? So what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth. Not right. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't really know what that means either. Okay, I think we got everything now. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when you ring it. What? It's the Teal Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? Ooh. I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. I didn't realize. Okay, so when I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. When you press redial, I thought that was Lana's phone going off. I didn't realize that was another phone going off. I thought that was Lana's phone going off. Like, oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Oh, we got a section done. That's good. Just believe me, guys. We're gonna be here a long time. This trial, this case is like 9 hours long. I'm not even joking. So we got to day 2. That's good. I think there's like freaking like 6 days to this trial. It's pretty crazy. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. What? The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Mr. Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is? You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. You know, I think it's a perfectionist. It's that perfectionist. You know what? You know what I think it is? I think it's that perfectionist attitude, because she's a prosecutor, that she feels like, oh, well, I'm a defendant now, and a lawyer's defending me, so I gotta be guilty because I put so much people through so much shit as a prosecutor that I feel like I'm guilty kind of thing, you know what I mean? I think that's what it is. But your first trial without a Faye? No. Oh, wait, no, that's right, yeah, because Mia was in the first one, that's right. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Being alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Honestly, that's pretty valid. Edgeworth is still pretty chill. I think he's telling the truth right here. Like, we're gonna find out what the truth is in this trial, kind of thing. Basically. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an part of the crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I haven't even had caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. And for you, I have a fiesta. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Oh, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is what everyone raps about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the hell does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, please. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description for the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Ah! I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. Parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, and the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief's prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree in principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give me them your worst, Miss Stahl. Wait, are they talking about me? Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointing tip of the knife into Detective Goodwin's chest. Jesus Christ. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw stabbed in Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to... Okay, wait a minute. How'd you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic apprehensions of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to embracing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of it. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I had been laid off by those prosecutors over there... Oh, I hadn't been laid off by the prosecutors over there, I'd still be laid off. She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join? This yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Damn. I'll stick with the lunches. Thanks. Note to self. The judge had to think before replying. The security room is in the lot in A block. Damn. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room that the security signed. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I am parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling you get when you feel a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Me either. Speaking of the detective's intuition. Wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A young cheese? A pale white cheese. Not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A green one. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Throughout the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. If we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You may want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me? If I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. Oh god, this judge is... I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph! You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Huh. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Hold it! Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. Jesus Christ. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg, but my egg sadly surprised him. You can't testify as your ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then, he thrust the tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Mr. Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me feel calmer. Don't smile like that! Wait, you have to go, Ellie? Why? Are you busy with the thing again? I'm sorry. Hold it! Are you busy with the lawn again? I'm sorry about that if so. That's a shame. Sorry about that, Ellie. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late? Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Okay. Alright, I gotta check the statements. Probably the wrong hand or something. Okay, I'm actually stumped. I don't know. Oh, it's not the pointed tip. No, maybe not then? Okay. Let's save. Objection! Oh, okay. It was that. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. That's the Dreamcast logo. That's just straight up the Dreamcast logo right there. That's funny. I'm sure that it is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Yeah, no, let's go live. And what the hell is on Joey's head? And this is where I grew up. Alright. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Every memory of looking out the back door. I found a photograph of looking I was looking for. It's time to say it. Time to say it. Goodbye. Goodbye. Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the state witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why else would she have those on? I mean, maybe she was touching evidence and she didn't want to ruin the evidence kind of thing. If it was not premeditated, she would not have been wearing those gloves. Oh, that's new with the face coming on screen like that. That's kind of cool. Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder. A serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Hold it!
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It is the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I forgot to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Okay. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male, dated time, okay, blood from chest wound, genuinely have no idea. I legit have no idea what this... what... I'm actually stumped. This is like the only time I've been stumped so far in this game. I have no idea. Miles Edge was 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what will happen when you run a yellow light. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing at a knife like this anyways? Hey, maybe he spends his weakness roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. God, I don't like that either. Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here! It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow! One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah. That's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name just does kind of have a ring to it. Yeah, believe me, you don't want to meet Von Karma at all. Complete asshole. A name and an ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba Dabba Dab Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. Hee hee. Doesn't take much to amuse her. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. I legit don't know. I'm just bullshitting at this point. I have no idea. I don't know. I generally don't know. I've been blasting through this game now. I'm lost.
Objection!
No? Okay. I'm just gonna frickin' brute force at them at this point. I have no idea.
Objection!
That's the car, I think, maybe?
Objection!
Nope. Okay. I have no idea, man. I legit, like, don't know.
Objection!
Okay, I'm looking it up. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Let me look for it again, though. Let me look for this again. I'm gonna look it up. I have no idea. I'm stumped. What?
Objection!
Okay, how is that it? I just looked it up and that was it. How is this it? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those specific gloves. Yeah, okay, I mean, but it had no prints on it, so I didn't think that would do anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah? Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, okay, then that makes sense. I gotta go get the mail anyways. I'll be right back. But I would have never figured that out. I genuinely would have never figured that out. I'm back again. Alright. Let me drink some water. Agua. Let me drink some agua. That was pretty good. Alright. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget... Okay, let me calibrate Pichu again. Pichu's off center again. Alright, here we go. Got this now. Alright. Come on. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ooh, what the hell was that? Dropped all our lunch boxes. Order, order, order! Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. Message is as good as free. From one thing, from Emma, from one contradiction, do you think what? Wait a minute, let me go. Sorry, guys. From one contradiction, Emma. That's not how that works. All right, here we go. For one contradiction, that's not how that works, Emma. That was kind of funny. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. That's good. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that tide has turned. Not over such trivialing detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution seems to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know, as well as I do, that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why should she have been wearing... Huh? What was she about to say? I feel like she was interrupted from saying something. I don't like this. I feel like there's something going on. I believe I'd like you to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be... Oh my god, she's a freaking... I hate this character. She is, like, just so unlikable. She's just kind of an asshole. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Wait, what the hell? Why'd the stream just end for a second? That was weird. Lena Sky intended to murder Detective Gumshoe. I mean, not Gumshoe, Goodman. Oh. What is with me? You said that, but how do you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what you just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like putting a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse a defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intention to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There was no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lena Sky's phone. She might have written a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think he was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. It's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See? We agree there is a lunchbox there, but we don't know what's inside. Oh, that's kind of smart, though. I like that. That's kind of cool. A cool metaphor there. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Hold it! A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Objection!
Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self. Mr. Edwards' eyes smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did you stab him exactly? We often say, chop it to 1,000 pieces. We don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you had an objection, you know. Mrs. Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. That short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I know, I already know. I figured, because she said again and again, the report only said once. I remember that.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss like Deltarune. We eating moss like Deltarune. Eat some moss. Hell yeah. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. Ooh, Edwards is helping us. Hell yeah. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one else could mistake ketchup for blood. Now, I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood in her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Alright. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene is. Let's press that. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So, she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice. What? What is her problem? Dude, what is your problem, lady? You're a freaking psychopath. Who would even say that? How does that come out of someone's mouth? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for spattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for our bib. I judge with a pin. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I did think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Oh, she wasn't wearing it.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
Objection!
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Huh? Oh, he's butting in again. He's helping us again. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proven it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady can be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you've finally found your true calling in life. Ooh. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf? No, not just that. But something red. Really. Well, now, where were we? The witness had given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Ooh, we're doing good. Hell yeah. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. I gotta get up again. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angela Starr, resistance is futile. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of a snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Very well, Mr. Wright. You're cross-examined, if you will. Wait a second. Alright. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to the side. So where was this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press it for more details? Yeah. I'd like to see this on the floor plan, just to be safe. Alright. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. Okay. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain-link fence in front of you? I went over it, of course. Amazing! The cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't got to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Sky not get away? Huh. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Wait a minute, let me just check something. Okay. Cheeky. Anyways, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon, heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. A chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Yeah, near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. I saw it all. How she tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, climbed over the chain link fence. That's when I boldly grabbed her arm. The chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? She made to escape? Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a bait of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at me. An oil drum? There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. Yes, I did see that. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The other... Ah! The parking lot entrance. Yeah, you're right. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run? I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Wait, the wall was there. Yeah, so how would you even see that?
Objection!
Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by my personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You, who together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that is true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Huh. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Wag! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies.
Objection!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Owens. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told in court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright? I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she lie that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Mr. Wright, I thought you had something here. Oh, come on. One more try. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection!
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from which Miss Starr witnessed the crime was here. Well, it would have to be... It couldn't be over here. It would probably have to be like around here in like the A area. If she was here, she could have seen the emergency phone. That's true. That solves the mystery.
Objection!
That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh. You doubt my speed? I can run at 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast? Oh, damn it. Let me reload.
Objection! Objection! Take that!
This is the only place she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being a part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and part of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you had said you brought a lunchbox to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I will do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Damn. The guilty. She talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright? Doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Mr. Starr lie? Oh, Mrs. Starr lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed this crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from the B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would it change? It changed the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plan and it is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what you could see. Well, let's load again. Oh shit! Okay, that was close. the only other thing I can think. Why? The angle at which you saw the crime would occur would have changed. The angle? What do you mean? Well... The security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and, she would have sort of had more of a 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Ugh. I'm not too very smart on this trial. This one's really hard.
Objection!
Difference in lighting, I guess. It's a difference in lighting. Lightning? What does that mean? Well, it means, see the security guard station on the 2nd level? So, she would have seen the crime in better lighting conditions. And this is important. Why? Wait, these are all wrong! What? Wait, I picked everything now! Oh, so that must not be the right thing, then.
Take that!
Oh my god! I have no idea, man. This one is really hard.
Take that! Objection!
What is the solution, then? Okay, I'm looking it up again. I'm sorry. This one is messing me up. This one is way too freaking hard. How is anyone supposed to know this? What? Okay, I selected the security room already, though, but none of the options worked.
Objection!
I chose that originally. But I chose that.
Objection! Objection!
12 witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunch has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PBJ lunch. Wait, but I did this before and I got penalized. I thought, at least. Boys are ready for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go for the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. For 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You couldn't make pasta in that amount of time. If you like al dente... I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank? Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Oh! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act that way. It's inconceivable. You... Yeah! Well then, it seems we come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness in our account of professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Hell yeah! I gotta get up again. Oh! Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to force off on me. I prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one? Yeah, it is like prize nonstop. You're right, Rado. She's trying to bribe everybody. Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies. But we have no further questions to ask of you, Mrs. Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Ooh, a triple-decker! Out of interference to the witness's determination, I'll allow more testimony bribing you. She successfully bribed the judge. Oh my god. Like the Lunchland's motto says, you won't be disappointed. What she's gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time. Oh boy. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? Yeah, you never brought this up. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. Ooh, okay. One, of course, was the victim's. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Guy. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. But you cannot withhold stuff from court. You cannot withhold evidence from court. You can't do that. Why does nobody in this game understand that? Wait a minute, I'm just trying to fix Pichu again. He's going too far back. Alright. You can't freaking do that, man. Like, that's against the law. Whatever. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I had 3 boyfriends in forensics. Oh my god. Yeah, she's basically just... You know what it is? She has all those freaking boyfriends only just to freaking, to be able to get through evidence and stuff like that and still be able to, like, figure stuff out. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Ezra sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective, as I mentioned previously. This shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law. Really? The prosecution complaints will notwithstanding, it appears that the evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Hold it! Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Well, don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of vile lot as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. That's when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Mrs. Stone. Let's just get this over with. Hold it! And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch who snuck up with the shoe, I was afraid someone else would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. Okay, actually, that is kind of valid. That is kind of... You know what? That makes sense. That actually makes sense because that kind of shit happens a lot in, like when crimes happen involving, like, an official, like a law official or a policeman or something like that, a lot of times that crap gets covered up. So, that is valid. that is valid that she did that. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now, tell us what you did next. Alright. So you brought it to the forensic department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little clue because she used to be a detective. Yeah. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found in the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up! Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all the blood types out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt that could be anyone's but Miss Linus Gavin's. So the suspect's blood was found in the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts. Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, using enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or do you not have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? I would think there is. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut. Oh, gross. Come on, get out of here. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Jesus Christ, lady. God. Indeed. There is quite a bit of blood at the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood at the bottom of his shoe? Problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any blood prints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! I kind of just bullshitted my way through that, I'm not gonna lie. I was just kind of guessing. As you can see, there were no traces of such any footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe.
Objection!
The picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness? What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. Then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright. Think. Let's save. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. Oh, what did he realize? But she slipped. There is one thing, vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think about what you told us about apprehending the suspect. I'll wait for Rado to get back, because it seems like it's about to get good. I did see how far into the case I am so far. Why does it always take me 2 hours longer than what the long plays show? Like, I'm just looking at the long plays of this game, and it's always like 2 hours more for me than it is for them. I don't understand why. Maybe because I'm taking breaks in between and all that, but still, it's just annoying me. Let me just stretch a little bit. What's up, the mouse? Hey, Imp. And the mouse. Got your back. Welcome back, Imp. Playing Ace Attorney today because, to tell you the truth, I was supposed to be alternating between Ace Attorney and Kingdom Hearts, and I just got so onto Kingdom Hearts. I just was having so much fun with Kingdom Hearts. I completely, like, lost track of Ace Attorney. I'm on the fifth case of the first game. There's like 15 cases throughout the whole game. The whole trilogy, throughout the whole trilogy, there's 15 cases, so I'm getting there. Think back to what she told us about the happenings. I was waiting for Rado to get back before I continued. It's pretty good. Pretty good game. Well, it depends on what the kind of game you like, because it's very dialogue heavy. It's a lot of like text, you know, it's a lot of read text, but it's also a lot of detective work and stuff too. So that's like the fun part, and just the characters are good too. I'm pretty good, Em. Thanks for asking. I'm doing pretty good. I'm so glad you joined. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly, a predator this one. A leopard woman. Roar! I thought this was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked him over? The real reason? Oh! To clean up her footprints. To clean up her footprints. Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would come. Yes, that's right. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to ease the telltale signs. Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence. That reminds me. Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor? Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it. By whom? Her? Little girl? What did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
Objection!
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare me, you're the cough-up queen. Look at this. Whoa. Holy shit. Damn. What a freaking image. Photograph? I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. See no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh. You're right. Erasing this last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Shit. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Freaking just keep interrupting the verdict. That's funny. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it would be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, you guys can suggest stuff if you want. I literally have no idea right now. I mean, the knife is in his chest. That's what they said already. They said the knife was in his heart. So that's normal. Well, not normal, but you know what I mean. Like that's what they said already. The watch. They never talked about a watch. It looks like there's some kind of like paper in here or something. Let me just show that maybe. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something, yeah, I know, see, I noticed there was something there. I saw that there was something there. There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car muffler? Yeah, like I noticed there was something sticking there, but I wasn't sure that was gonna be it. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. Oh, right there. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Yeah, That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ooh. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Sus. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Here, have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Oof, that was close. But we made it, at least now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry? To be continued. Alright. Trial ladder. Interesting. Cinema. Mr. Wright? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyways? Apparently she got called out to the judge chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny, insignificant to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, God, this guy again. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, and they'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall. Now I think come here to take a look and see how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in an enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyways? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? Yeah, God, it's a Texan. He is a Texan, he is. You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's tapes and mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now that just beat it all. I've seen the red breeze blowing at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. After the scene at 2, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf, yeah. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you just gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hold you up with some fire ribs. Hoo-wee! I'd like to resume? What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Why does he look like that? Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrow blow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. When more your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what's happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's that we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems the prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, God. Whoa, what? Where did he come from? What the hell? What's with this guy? Strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Yeah, we've never seen this guy before. They kind of do, you're right. They do like Pokemon Elite Four members, you're right. It's you. Hey, you gonna say anything, bro? What is going on? Oh, sorry I'm late, OG. The roads were packed. It's just me. A long time no see. OG, how you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, OG. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. OG, listen to these nicknames for the judge? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Rhino, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. Sorry about little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little Worthy? Mr. Rice, you don't know the district chief of police? Oh. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Oh god, here he goes again. Name's Kent. Devon's Kent. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. What to think that it was stuck to the exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. Oh my god, here he goes again, man. It's really quite embarrassing. Oh, sorry, Rado. Yeah, we just got introduced to this guy. He's the chief of police. Sorry, Rado. I just kept playing a little bit, because you told me to keep playing before. But I did wait for you a couple minutes, so you didn't miss as much, because I didn't play for like 10, 20 minutes. We just got introduced to the chief of police here, so the way this freaking case works, they split the trial into two different parts. And like how do I put this? Like, let me just show you this. On the thing, it doesn't say just next trial or day trial. It shows trial ladder. We did trial form, and now we're in trial ladder. That's how freaking long this case is, that they split the freaking trials into two parts. It's pretty crazy. But anyways, this is the chief of police who just came here, and he was giving us evidence. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
Objection!
Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Oh, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... You're headed to the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expected a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Oh, yeah, see, this guy's already sus. This guy's already freaking suspicious. We only known him for a few minutes, and the terms he's using and how he's talking, you can just clearly freaking tell there's something wrong. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah! The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch, and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry it up and open it. Oh, the game's doing it for me. I'm not even touching the controller right now. I'm not even touching the controller. That was moving on its own. It's kind of weird. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. Yeah, DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh, what is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked like, well, like this, somehow. This, I think. What? Don't scare me like that! Oh my god, jeez, there's blood on it. Oh, that's right, because they said it was part of the trial, too, or something. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Yeah, exactly, blood. There's blood on it. So how was that involved? That does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence of proof connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. Oh my god, he's a freaking, yeah, this guy's a creep. Talking, smiling like that about a detective being killed. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case. This here case. What the hell? Why did messages just disappear? That was weird. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, OG. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Ooh.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! 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 Anyways, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Alright. Well, that's gonna be annoying, isn't it? It's like the last case all over again. Excuse me, special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rhino, but I can't say that now. Not that. We established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, strapped in something. A muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found in the scene of the crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go into the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rhino. Maybe there's something about this knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Rhino. Everything that links the knife to Detective Goodman. And then perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that we stumped this whole time. So, how are things down at the department? That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look on your eyes right there, buddy, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? What? No matter, I understand. We're busy with what Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Edgy? I'm at a loss for words. In the preparator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Rhino. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case? Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? No, that's the interesting part. It was what we in the forest call a stabbing. With a knife. A knife? That's exactly, yeah, that's what I was going for. I was thinking, like, it might be the same, like, exact thing. That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like we're going to have to press this a bit harder. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecution's place and a murder at her own place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001 chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Rhino. You understand. Try to understand, Rhino. Well, if you can prove there's connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15. one of the prosecutor's office, and one of the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Yes, he is like white. He is like white. This guy has a cool design, though. I really like his design. It looks cool. Like this.
Objection!
Yep, I was right. Wait a second. Ah, at last! An honest-to-goodness objection! This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-good what do you mean from Pudgy? This is great! Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s. 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Outside. The printed name in the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Oh, see, I was right. I was thinking it was something like that. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? Ah, what game is this guy playing? The knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Hold it!
So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say? It was in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice! Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edward's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edward's cut himself peeling an apple. I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Ooh. I kind of don't get it. What? I mean, hold it. Press it maybe again? Okay, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah? What? I don't understand.
Objection!
The knife? No? Am I stupid? I don't... Let's look for all the evidence, okay. This case is really hard, actually. I've been stumped quite a few times. I am at a loss for words. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Well, it's not exactly 5:15 on here. It's not exactly 5:15 on here, so maybe that's it?
Objection!
No? Let's save. I don't know.
Hold it!
I did check the knife out. Didn't I? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Objection!
I'm just throwing stuff at a wall right now. I'm just gonna freaking present everything at this.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Damn, man.
Objection! Objection!
No?
Objection! Objection!
I don't know.
Objection! Objection!
Ugh. Ah, there's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in the puddle of his own blood. This blood, it's horrible. This blood might be a horrible clue. Important clue. The blood. It's my sister's, right? Appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. I'm so confused. I really am. Alright, I'm looking it up. I can't figure it out.
Objection!
No? Okay, I literally don't know. Even following this freaking walkthrough, I don't understand. Oh no, that's what I already did. Okay, I'm sorry.
Hold it!
On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Audrey? Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Oh, okay, this again. Right. I forgot about this. So, tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room of the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't you mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Hey Daniel. Chief, the defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. It's good to see Daniel. Hope you're doing good. Not to mention, the victim had on him this case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the defense that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. Welcome back, Imp. Good to see you. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. Oh, and I never said hi to you, Dory. Welcome back, Dory. I'm sorry. Oh god, what's going on? You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release the information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet at all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Hold it!
If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. We have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Huh? Sure, why not? It's not like you'd be able to tell who it is from that. No, we have an ID. We can compare it. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Wait a minute. Wait. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. I thought so, and it is. Oh my god. There it is, right there. Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 8, 2... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim of the police department, 5842189. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning... it has to be what I think it is. But what does it mean? Let's just save. You say the ID number because he was sweating blood because he got nervous. Anime style. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department. Tells you something? What does it tell you? Right here. Witness! What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom... That's such a specific phrase. You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just... I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department and the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho! Is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID's number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82... I forgot it. You didn't even get the first number right again! This number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Objection!
Wait a second, right. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. The detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh ho ho ho! Sharp as a tack, Righto. Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room, at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So what are we saying is... The same person was killed at the same time? In a completely different location? Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean?
Objection!
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh shit, he's getting scary. The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright. Yeah, that's right. We saw him yesterday. That's right. Well, you were an asshole to him. That is your fault. Where have you heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere in the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Lieutenant Chief, sir. I got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Skyke incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious, gross error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then no such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. So, he got us. The connection was just proven by Rido over here. Good job, Rido, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No! It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one more day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do, you better get results this time. Really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecutor has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Alright, we're getting through it. We're getting through this trial, even though it's taking a long time. Day 2. Let's see how far we are now. Oh, we're getting there. Well, no, we're only like... There's 1, 2, 3... Okay, we're on the 4th part now of this case. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what? Okay, we're on the fourth part of this case. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's still 7 parts of this case. Jesus Christ. Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 o'clock on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this in this evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. Alright, let's do it! Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Let me just check something real quick. I'm just looking at a long play to see how long we have left. I just got spoiled. Why did I look at this? I shouldn't have looked at this. God damn it. I don't remember that at all. What the hell? I was just trying to see how far along I was in the case. Like, time-wise. I'm about 2 hours in now, apparently. Even though this took me like frickin'... This took me like 6 hours, but we're 2 hours in. We still got 6 hours to... 5 hours and a half to go. So it's probably more like frickin' 6 hours and a half for me. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yes, yeah, it was the only victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum? Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister? Erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... We're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? That situation calls for one thing, and that is luminal testing fluid. What? Luminal? Blood is still sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh, whoa. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press A to spray on it. Spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Oh, that's fun. Oh, there's stuff right here. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know this is a bloodstain. But this doesn't strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this scientifically? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there would have to be been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark out the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? Thank you. See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy, too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Don't let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. I feel like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should get this of spray on anything suspicious. Ha! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, just that kind of lead-in doesn't get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand! That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skike stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of the suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from one of your lunches. And you were let go? Fired. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Oh, really? That knife was evidence from that case? The murder weapon. It was due for transferal that very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SO9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SO9 incident? Wait, really, Daniel? Is that true? Where did you find that? Because I thought he was done with Harry Potter. He was like, because the creator's kind of an asshole. So I thought he wasn't ever going to come back. Because I know they all outed her, basically. They all were like, oh, we're never coming back kind of thing. I thought so. Or maybe that was just Daniel and Emma. That's about as red as a sports car can get. Yep, it's pretty red, alright. The body was found in Edward's car trunk. And the lock on the trunk was broken, too. So the question is, why did Miss Sky choose this car? Well, not even kind of an asshole. She's a complete asshole. She's, like, transphobic. Oh, okay, Daniel. Okay, that makes a little more sense then. So, what model car is it? I think it was called a sedan or a coupe, something like that. Those are car types, Mr. Wright, not models. You're a guy, aren't you, Mr. Wright? You're supposed to know these things. Maybe it is about time I got my driver's license. Damn, he doesn't have his driver's license? That's interesting. B block is through there. That's where his visitors park. So, Miss Stark climbed over that fence? It seems so, yeah. The fence is 9 feet high, at least. Well, no time like the present. I think I'll give it a little try. Eek! It's okay. Don't cry. Maybe there's a lunch line off Olympics team? This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait. Oh, you already... Look! A door! That must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No! It won't open a mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of the thing, Mr. Wright. This all seems horribly familiar somehow. Well, no time like the present. I'll try to kick it over myself. Hi-ya! That's okay. Don't cry. That Lana Sky must be one strong woman. He's saying scientifically speaking now, too. Oh my god. Why can't we talk about the case? Well, she attempted to kick over an oil thing, an oil barrel, and it wasn't successful. is... There is something over here.